Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I've just been totally like zoning out to this music because it's just super, super relaxing. I don't know what it is. Like, the game itself is not necessarily relaxing. Like, it's actually pretty stressful because you make one wrong move and you might just die. But the music on the intro screen, it's like Zen music, man. It's so peaceful. But anyways, welcome in, everyone. Today we are going to be playing some Disco Elysium again. Last time we were basically assigned to find who the drug mule was. We think it's a lorry driver, some lady, possibly the blue, I don't remember what color. She had some kind of color hair. She was doing graffiti at the hotel. So I don't know if that could possibly be her. I swear she had colored hair, but I could be barking up a wrong tree there. Either way, we have to track her down. We have several other leads that we're kind of just waiting on, you know? So after Disco Elysium, then we're going to head back into Myst IV. We should be, I think we're still in Spire, I believe, but we're getting very close to getting out, and still no Sirrus, so that can't possibly be good. But anyways, that is the plan for today, so let's go ahead and hop in and see what we have. We can pass the time with reading, so that is a tip if we literally have nothing to do and we just need to wait. But right now I still feel like we have a lot to do. All right, so what new item do we have? We have some pants, and I don't know what the blazer does, but that's fine. Okay, let's check our tasks. So find out who is in the union box. That's gonna be at the Whirling in Rags. We'll have to keep an eye on them. The jam mystery, someone's using terminal B. Okay, this is the one that Joyce gave us. She is the contract negotiator. I guess she's the negotiator that we spoke to last episode. We got to figure out who the lady driver is and which one's her lorry. So we got to figure something out with that. Replace the lost bowl. We still have that bowl that we threw into the water, and we got to find a similar looking metal sphere, I guess. We still have to investigate our murder victim. We have money that we need to get 20 real to pay for your room, or it will be locked after 2100. I guess that's for repeatable. We still have to find our badge. Once we help Joyce, we'll get info on the lynching. Who made the call? We still have to figure out who reported the crime. So I don't know how we're going to do that. We have to figure out a way into the secret passage. We have to sing karaoke, which in order to do that, we got to get the sad song. The smoker on the balcony. We're going to have to visit it sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. So that one we could do maybe this episode, and then we still have to find our gun. So we got quite a bit to do. It is 6:15. Let's see. If we talk to him again, will he say anything new?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
I've changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up to detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. All right.
Thank you.
We're gonna still drop it for now, because I might possibly be able to find her. We just have to see. All right. We're just gonna look around and see. Oh, there was something we could realize there. What was this? You memorized the title, Lose 87 Radio City seems important. What seems important? There's a book here? Is that what we were observing? Maybe. But we have 18 real. We still need to find some more. 2 more real for our next night,
this
right?
Operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossil.
Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot. That was the vandalized one. Okay, what's up over here? Anything? Let's just follow up along here. Can we get in here? I don't know. This is like a back alley. Okay. This is our corpse. This is where the smoker is. We'll have to come back here. Can we get in here? Like, there's some stuff in here if we could get in here. Do we have any equipment that we could use? Let's see. Chain cutters? Maybe. I wonder. Could we... Will that help us? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's go back to our pry bar. Because I don't know what we need to get in here. Maybe we can figure it out. But not right now. If we talk to you, you're just gonna curse a bunch, right?
Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
No.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Uh-huh. That's because you can't yell over the fence at people.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
That's true.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No? Why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Are you even sleeping right now? I don't think so.
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Oh boy. So I guess there's nothing else that we can say with her. Okay, so let's head over this way and see what we have. That's the person. Let's go back in here. That's the person I think that's the person we were thinking of, right? We'll have to see. Okay. I wonder if she might have any more information. She knew.
Give me a moment.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment? Is one of the residents on vacation? The mailbox is overflowing. Who lives in apartment 10? Can you tell me about Cindy? Okay, do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Oh boy. The cleaning lady shrugs, her mouth puckered like a dried fig. Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
She's not, doesn't seem as like happy to see us as she was before.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Let's see. Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Huh, but I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Really? Interesting. She pauses, eyeing the hallway. Now she's wondering too.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space.
Maybe.
You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Okay. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology? That's like horoscopes. That's not exactly what I consider a scientist.
Something to do with all those stars.
Maybe she
around
means
his door.
astronomy?
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? Let's say, you mean the star and antler? Well, let's see. She seems proud of him. Let's see. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
Okay, what can you tell me about Cindy? Now, was Cindy the lady up top that was painting graffiti?
The artiste?
Yes, it was.
Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
All right, that's it.
She
Thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Oh boy, thinks I'm off. Okay. So I guess let's see. Which one was this again? I forget.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Okay, so we need to figure out who's in here.
A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Let's see. This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Let's see. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Maybe. Is that true? Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Okay. I think hopefully this doesn't result in like us busting down the door or something, but I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Okay, there's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was easy.
Yeah, it was.
It was smart.
All right, so he's happy with us. Nice. Now let's go in. Okay. Who's in here? Could this be our lorry driver?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every
okay.
right to be here. The keys, see?
Okay. She jingles a set of keys in her
Boy,
hand.
there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
She must be showing a lot of real estate around here.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport. I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
Okay. What are you doing here? Who lived in that foreclosed apartment down the hallway? Well, let's see. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible? Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating. All right. Well, let's see.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
So he had to get kicked out, I guess, because he didn't make rent?
That was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Okay, well, if she's the real estate agent, she might actually know this. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Uh-huh. All right.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, boy.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her hand, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Okay, so we completed that task. That's nice. What else do we have? Can we, like, look through here? Indirect modes of taxation. Sure. What is this? A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Sure. We could always use some more morale. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Okay. Well, let's head out here. Can we open this one?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Let's use the chain cutters to get through the padlock.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Okay, well, I guess we couldn't realize that you're supposed to cut the chain.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
A shackle, exactly. The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay, now we have a higher chance, so let's try it.
The shackle
There we
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
All right,
After you, Detective.
let's head in. What do we have in here? Whoop. Open the door and go in. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. What is this? Some
A
kind
plaster
of
cast
bust?
bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
What is that?
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Okay, why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their
The
bedroom?
white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young
Makes
communard.
sense.
How fitting.
Alright. What else do we got? We got these photos. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Books of critical theory on monstrosities of capital and such. And then we have this. What is this? A bullet. Okay. And a lounge jacket. Sure. Okay. Let's see. Do we need to actually turn that quest in? Yes. Okay, so we do need to report back to her. So let's go tell her what's going on.
Give me a moment.
Okay, I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
She takes out her
I hope
handkerchief
some good
and wipes her
people are
nose.
finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary innovation utopia. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we can start killing real estate agents. What? Lax women and sexual deviance. That's who will come. Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. This sounds, I mean, it's the most positive, but it also sounds like the most sarcastic. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change.
Yes. Well.
She doesn't seem to know what to say, so she
I
just
hope
coughs and
they're good
repeats.
people.
Yeah, I don't think she'd know what to say to any of those
Your
responses, to
statements
be
are
honest.
too vague to comment on.
Okay, thanks, I'm off. All right. What do we got over here? That's the real estate agent. That's that one. We've been in there. That was like a bathroom or something. We can also, have we gone, oh, this goes out. We can go out to the balcony though. That's where we want to go, right? It may be the other balcony. Yeah, I think actually it is, but let's check here. Can we get in here? No, still can't do that. I don't know that we can get up there. We can try, but I'm not sure. Can we? I think we'll be stuck, right? Like we can't get over there? Yeah, we can't quite get over there. Maybe if we're able to get in here. I don't think he's going to be back yet, though. Let's go to the other balcony and see if we can talk to that. What was her name? I forget. The artist lady. I think her balcony was over this way, maybe? Exit. Balcony. Did we ever check up that way? I don't know. We'll have to see. Hello?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is the bed in the coal room yours? Wait.
Hello again, officer. Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Uh-huh.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
I don't think that's what that means. Really, you're a miner? Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. Don't you have a real home? It's not the, let's say it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. Probably not. So I'm not going to ask about the miner. That was obviously sarcasm.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
All right, catch you later, Cindy. That was her name. Was there anything up here? I don't think there's anything there we can go to. We are able to go through here, right? Where does that lead us? Oh yeah, that leads us to her room. Let's go back in this way. I want to see if we investigated up this way, because I cannot remember if we did. We may not have, because this doesn't look familiar. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. What is this? Someone has torn down the wall. Can we go through it? We can. Oh, okay. This is what? An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad. Our
Put
morale
your
is low.
emotions aside. Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things.
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
Okay. What's in the fridge? We have some medicine and some money. Alright. I can take some money. Alright, well. I think that might be it in here. So it doesn't look like she's our driver. We didn't really turn up any leads there, so we need to keep exploring then. Where do we want to go to do that? Can we go through here? I wonder, maybe we can go through there. Like, dig through the trash or whatever, see what's in there. We still haven't found anything to help with a hangover. Though you would think, like, hours later, I would be fine. But maybe not. This is the... Yeah, those are the two old guys that are pulling. Let's go through here. Now, we technically haven't talked to Kuno again because we had died. What's over here? Let's see. More money and some magnesium. I will take that. All right. What's in here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags.
Okay, it's the whirling in rags trash. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container?
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Now I gotta know what's inside, right?
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get the lock
You
open?
could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He
Okay.
probably has one.
Well, let's
He
do that.
might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay, so let's go talk to him. Because it might give us some new information about the murder. You know, we might find some information about what is, who committed it, you know. Maybe they threw something away.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I mean, that's what we meant.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
I assume so Kuno and his thugs can't get in there, but...
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh,
I
yeah?
thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? No. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Because it totally makes sense. Like, if people tend to not take care of things that aren't their own. So I completely understand where he's going with that. We want to see what's in the
concerns the
trash.
case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. Goodbye. Let's go check it out and see what's in the garbage can. I'm super curious. Maybe it'll be something important. We have to see. Okay, let's open it up. This is the logo of Municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a
Okay,
padlock.
so
that
we're going to
says
open the padlock
whirling.
with the
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Okay,
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
what's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Are we going to die? Okay.
No. We need to investigate now.
Just like that, he opens the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises
Okay.
to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. Well,
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
okay. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Ew.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
So what, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence. in
Oh,
the
okay.
trash.
Okay, dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, let's pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Do we have another body?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay.
Drop them in here, officer.
He produces a black plastic bag marked evidence. Okay, let's bag the
Vuitton marked
trousers.
blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the
container.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Let's keep looking.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Disgusting. Let's bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He
Anything
nods
more?
to himself. Okay, anything more? Let's
The
see.
rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Let's see. A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
He
I'd
nods toward
advise
the
against
redheaded boy
confronting
behind him.
that force.
Yeah, we've already talked to Kuno before. We don't want to talk to him again. Let's see. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
All right, let's
the
go.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
All right. Search the food waste, I guess.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
This is disgusting.
what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Is it a credit card? Pick it
Something
out.
larger. A clipboard.
Huh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Interesting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. I think if we say that, we're going to instantly get depressed, right? But that seems to be the most logical solution.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, okay, I'll do it. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do it.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Let's keep looking.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, let's get the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron,
An antique.
only in its social sensibility.
Okay. Okay, so that's
You've
it.
acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
All right, let's
The
close the
container
lid.
sounds a muffled gong.
Oh boy.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right. Let's check our inventory then and see what we got. What are we supposed to do with this? This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling in Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of flowers. Isn't Samaran the same race as the meathead guy on the blockade? Bucktooth and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial era antiques. That's kind of weird.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Let's see. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad hustling, fraud, embezzlement. No. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? It's an example. Let's go with the first one. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Yes. All right. Now, can we interact with this one? This is our note of ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Our ledger
A pitiful
with
cabbage
notes.
of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Boy, anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Lovely.
It's a metaphor for you.
Of course it is.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Okay, inspect the clip, look at the clip, smell the ledger, browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
What did we figure out, though?
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay, what is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Was that our workload?
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
But we haven't solved any of them.
What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was a mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? That's it. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh?
He
2
raises
complex
his nose
cases to
from his
undertake
notes.
is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Let's see. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
A name?
A title, one might say even.
Okay.
One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show stables.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too. Did we just have a bunch of
Yes,
detective
all
books
caps.
here?
One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare
Okay.
article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I see.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, can my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Okay, I mean, I
I
guess
pray
so.
his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay. Well, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, let's browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Maybe they're forms for all the cases that we had started.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
What about a station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Okay, field
A
autopsy?
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay, so basically typical forms. Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Okay.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Okay. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using
Okay.
the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Okay. Wait, HDB41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
Yes. Okay. An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
We're learning who we are, guys. Okay, so we could guess at a name. Those are my initials. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I think what you meant to say was RIC, Raphael, Ambrosius, Gusto. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Oh, man. Well, we specifically mentioned the square bullet hole murders. Why don't we look at that?
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Okay.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The square gun. The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Okay.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
I wonder if that was Cindy, I think her name was?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Okay.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Okay.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner,
Time is
JV, is
passing.
against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. I mean, if it's our job to take it down, right? Yeah, so graffiti is generally not legal, so remove the mural, it's wrong. If they didn't have permission, they can't put it
A
up.
staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Oh,
And that
okay.
love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I must have voted.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger.
Yes,
What do
okay.
you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
All right, I'll revisit this later because we don't want
Not
it to get
much has
too late.
changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, let's put the ledger away. All right. So, we learned a
What's
lot.
this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge
We
of
still have a
serotonin.
hangover?
But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Okay, where is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Okay, how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Huh.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
No.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
I mean, just using the words, it sounds like a good place.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What does that even mean? Sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now. Seems fine. I still want to live in the present, though. Opt out. And that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Opt out. Post-industrial, post-ideological. What? Like post-capitalist, post-national. I don't even know what that means. It sounds kind of bad.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Also, why would we listen to empathy? We are a logic-based person. We don't listen to all the emotions. Okay. Let's go return the keys now. Can we go in here, I wonder? We cannot. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and turn these back in. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. We do have more people here, too, to talk to. A lot more people. Okay. Let's go ahead and return these
Can
to
I
him.
help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Alright, could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Alright, well, thanks
Yes.
anyways. Did we see another thing?
Great. I love
Oh, we can ask
those.
about the blue door. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have a key?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Uh-huh.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
I mean, that could be good.
Junk and dust.
He runs a finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
But maybe we can open it.
I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay,
Yes.
so let's go ahead and see if we can talk to any of these other people. Maybe? Can we talk to any of these guys? It doesn't seem like it. No one can be talked to. They're here, but what if we go look at that door again? Can we do anything with the door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Can we try to push on it?
The door does not budge. The
And we
cobalt
can't do
blue
anything
surface
else, right?
feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I feel like
Old cobalt
the
paint,
kitchen should have
rough
it
on the fingers.
open, right?
40,
Like
50
to get the
years
trash
since this
out.
was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Okay, I guess we still can't do anything with that right now. And even though there's a bunch of people here, it doesn't seem like we can talk to any of them. It is getting almost 2100, and we gotta go back to talk to that guy, the smoker, at 2100. So I guess we could head in that direction. Unless we got a little bit of time. Let's see. Is Kuno still hanging over here? He's still over here throwing rocks. And we just cannot get over here. Like, I would love to see what this is. And we cannot.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
So we need to get our perception up to be able to do something with that. Do we have any experience? Not quite, I don't think. Because we can't level up yet. So when we do, perception is where? Perception is here. Alright, so we need a little bit more experience before we can level up. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Oh boy, this is not going to go well. But I guess we can. But let's save it first. Just because this interaction has gotten me killed before and I don't want to lose all the progress we had. Okay, so I guess we talk to Kuno. Be ready for a lot of potty mouth.
Kuno's got this.
Yep, the boy's throwing rocks at the dead body. Can't be older than
If there
12.
ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Nappa Goofy Kuno!
That's the girl we talked to. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
No.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
Oh, he wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. You're totally high on drugs.
Kuno? You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Oh boy.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Calm down, Kuno. Goodness.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast. Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this, Kuno.
Right. Alright, so what do we say? Have we asked him this? I don't know. Let's see. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell
Okay.
the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the
Of
dirt.
course.
That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah,
Right.
you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something. He's got to come up with some kind of
Mescal,
lie.
Or, I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Right, I'm sure
There
you
is
were.
no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass?
Because you're
You
lying.
haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Nobody wants to be in Kuno's head.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Sure.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Uh-huh.
Lame.
Kuno
That's
S.
the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
All
It's
right.
impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
We got to ask him about the clothes. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
I'm sure we are. Okay. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Okay, so the dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit.
How was
Just
a murder
listen.
small
Kuno
time?
saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook
Okay.
you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Right.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. I asked what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Nope.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Right? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. There's a stack of Eternite back there. Point to the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
Okay.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
He says it with exaggerating confidence. Hey, Everett, welcome in. How's the disco scene? Well, we're having to deal with Kuno, so, you know, of course that's going swimmingly, as usual.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire?
But otherwise, it's going
You should
pretty well.
examine the pile of roofing material again.
Okay, maybe it'll be unlocked now. There's also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this adequate depiction of South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Does this quaint better not be taken out of historical context? Actually, the talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Let's back up a notch. The mug has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
Back out and take your fat ass with you.
Okay, is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient.
I wonder if we could use the ladder to get the body
It's
down.
your fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here, pig.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kip's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
I've seen some of this before. I remember I kept thinking this was Idris Elba, but he's not. Yeah, or I don't know how to pronounce that name, but... hold on, the gardener used to work there? You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He says it a lot. He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Her.
Okay.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I mean, but she seemed really nice.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Sure, let's ask her about it.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Okay, I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Let's see. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Alright.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is this some kind of gang name? Let's do the first one. I looked him up. I think I learned he's actually a Cajun jazz singer who tried out voice acting. Interesting.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't
He
throw
seems
that
offended.
bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying
Uh-huh.
to get Kuno hooked on the book.
He sounds desperate now.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
That thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Right. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything. We're not doing anything. Like, I don't know. I feel like if we say I'm not doing anything, see, like, I'm just going to leave. Let's just go.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
that's gonna happen.
Right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Excuse me? Weren't you just complaining about that?
Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
How about no? But we do want to check on that railing over here. Maybe we can do something with it now. Let's see.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
It's not locked now. So why am I looking at this pile of roofing? Hopefully we pass it this time.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's
Nice.
why they're too orderly.
Awesome, we got it this time. All right, pull the panels
There
aside.
it is.
Also,
You see a shabby little door.
we can go talk to the smoker now. Awesome.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Indeed. What is in here? I'm curious. What do we got here? A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
So drugs. Okay, so this is like a
The
drug den.
lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about it, taking it. I swear I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I don't want to do any of these. Can we just walk away? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
That's good. We should definitely do that. What is this? Poster says get out of the way. Okay. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. And then an empty tube of magnosolum magnesium supplement. Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy and magnesium-rich life. Okay. So now, if we go up here... What is this? Some kind of coat? Can we get up there? Oh, I don't know where we're going. What do we got? Oh, we can actually look at this stuff now. Wait. Oh. We're going way, way up. Interesting.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Okay.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Is that our coat with our badge? It's a cop's cloak? Yeah.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Yeah, that's what I'm
RCM
thinking.
Insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. What exactly are we doing? Do you really think this cloak is mine? Let's look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Okay.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Okay, so we'll point at it and say its name.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
Okay, he looks impressed with us.
We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the edge, or the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
I don't know. I want to save first, because I feel like we're just gonna die. Is there not a way to get down? Like, can we get down from here somewhere? Maybe? I don't know. I need my badge.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Savoir faire. Do we have anything that will increase our savoir faire? Let's look. Anything for savoir faire? We could, no, that would reduce our, we don't have anything that would help us there. Didn't we have a bullet that we found? I don't know. And we probably don't have enough experience yet. Yeah, we don't have enough experience. I mean, we can try it, but we're probably not going to succeed.
With possible RCM markings is still caught.
We're gonna fail, aren't we? Let's see how we do.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest this. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Oh boy.
Hey, what happened?
He sounds genuinely worried. I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Okay. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They are bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Yeah.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Alright, how do we get here? That's what I want to know. We'll have to figure something out. Okay, what else can we investigate? Oh wait, there's a box here. What can we see anything in the box? Oh, there's also stuff up here. Money, maybe? Alright, let's take that. Let's go back up here. There's like, what is this? This looks like money. Okay, nice. More money. Alright, we have enough real for being able to stay another night at the hotel. Okay, what is this? Can we see it? Wait, what is this? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars to keep the ruins together. Okay, so now what's in the bucket? And there's also some more money. A postcard Grand Couronne 37. Okay, and then it looks like, oh, also some real. Alright. I think that's it. So now the question is how do we break in here? Oh, there's a roof there. Okay. We could have just oh, I see. We could have walked over here. Let's open this up maybe. Is this this goes back down. I see. Okay. So what do we do here? Can we go over this way? It doesn't look like it. And we can't go here, right? So I'm not sure what else there is to do here then. If we go up this way, is there... Well, actually, is there a way we can get over here? No. Right? I want to save it again. I almost feel... It almost seems like the only way to continue is to jump down. If we try for it again...
Cloak with possible RCM markings is...
We have to get some more savoir-faire to do that. But at least we have an idea of where our badge could be. I don't think there's a way to get over here, though. I don't know how we would progress further. Because I don't think we can get down here, right? Alright. So we're close, but we can't do anything with this yet. Unless there's something down here we can do. Can we come, like, over here? See, he's sitting over there. Can we go under here? No. And there's no way to get... Yeah, we can't progress any further from here. Unless we can somehow, like, get a ladder and take with us or something. I don't know. But we'd have to look around for that, I assume. But it is now after 2100, so let's see if we can't go talk to the smoker and see if he's home, right? Maybe we can finally get our eyewitness account. Let's just make our way back over there very quickly. We're jogging. We're booking it. Okay, then we go in here. Okay, now we're gonna go out to the balcony this way. All right. And then hopefully we'll be able... Hopefully he'll be home. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Okay. But let's go see if he's home.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Let's knock.
No one answers.
Still not here, huh?
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay. Well, what else can we do now then? Ask the gardener. Okay, so let's go see if we can talk to the gardener about her things, right? Let's just head on. And we'll see if she has any information about I think we could just go out here, right? This will be fine. And then we're like a little closer, I think. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's like one entrance or another, basically. I don't really see any more trash right now. Man, all of this, and this is like day one. Can you imagine? But time is, in fact, actually passing. All right, let's talk to the gardener.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
All right, tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
She points at her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yeah, she always seemed super nice. Like, I didn't suspect
think
him.
about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Visual calculus. Okay.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The plaza, an entrance to the yard. We see the plaza.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us? Noted, but I'll keep it to myself. Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Okay, I have to run. Well, read your ledger and name the case. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory. Okay, so finding the right line may take some time. Well, we can do that since we actually do have some time now.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Oh,
okay.
And a cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
We want to read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
That makes sense.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Okay.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol. which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is
Kind
a
of like
medical
ours, I guess.
improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Exactly. We have the cheesy little expression, like if you guys can see it right there. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Uh-huh.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Okay.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street, because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Let's see. Leslie was doing public indecency, right? I think.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh boy.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
A little bit of overreaction
in the
there.
process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Okay.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
I mean, I guess it's going to make it hard for him to destroy
Can't
property.
get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Okay.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Okay, how about the couch in an unexpected location?
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location.
Okay.
They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They didn't. I don't think they did look cool. I mean, that's just weird.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is.
See?
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Isn't that kind of like a liminal space thing? Like, I looked up the definition of that, and it was like when you find things in unexpected locations.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid
Maybe
couch.
it's not quite the
you
same
had to
thing.
clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Yay! Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do.
How
What
about
next?
murder at the hookah parlor?
Murder. Tum tum tum. at the Hookah Parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the Hookah Parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the Hookah Parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Okay.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the Hookah Parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was
okay.
awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn Hookah Parlor was all he talked about.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor.
Right.
You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Okay, really stupid. Go ahead.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Okay.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does.
Right.
He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Was it some kind of like drug related thing, like maybe some drugs were in conflict with each other?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
What's the side effect of opium? I have no idea, honestly. Let's see, he sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died. I'm guessing, like, you get really spaced out, but I really don't know.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Vasodilation and low blood pressure? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that would that could contribute to the case. Also, welcome in, New Chills. Welcome in. Let's see. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
All right, well, that's all of our cases.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
I guess we'll
a bunch
explore
of
the rest of this.
Still sags from the clipboard.
Let's inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off?
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay, let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum?
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Okay.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies.
Maybe it has our name on it.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Okay. Okay.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights.
Nice. So we'll go check that out.
Okay.
All right. He returns to his neatly kept
While
notes.
a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Yeah.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger. Maybe we can get some of the water off.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Maybe.
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Perhaps?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Well, what's inside?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay, let's try and open it.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then
so we're going to have to try that again. There's something in there that we need.
The goddamn thing is stuck.
All right, so
the
we'll figure it out.
In your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Let's smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
What an interesting aroma there.
Like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know, Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there. I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following the leads. You know? Yeah, I'm a policeman.
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking.
Hey, don't tell me how to be a policeman. This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, nose. Let's just move on.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
All right, let's look at the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Ravishar, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strip
that's only
of
this year's stuff.
Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume.
Okay.
In short, there was more.
Okay, so count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more.
Okay.
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
All right.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Well, committed to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting.
So we gotta get a pencil or something first?
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
We borrow one, please?
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor.
I mean, at least we have
and
a beautiful
simplicity.
pen now.
Inspect the victim's body.
Which we can't do.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Which we did do.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Alright, cross all the ones we
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Mm-hmm.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun. I mean, the Hanged Man is the most accurate, right?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have
Okay,
a very good name for the case now.
nice.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Alright, put it away. So let's see. We successfully read it. Now let's go to his car real fast and see. It's almost midnight. Let's see if we can turn the lights on because it is night. This is a
Inside,
perfect
you
time
see
for
a set
it.
of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits to take out his keys and says all that. Okay, so press the
The
engine start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was really loud. All right.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Push the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
All right.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Let's do that. Can we see what it says? All right.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation
This
washes over you.
came when we were trying to figure out where home was, right?
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Okay, seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Let's look at the
There are
perforations.
many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations.
Wow.
Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Let's see. Wait, 18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the Indicom there are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. No, we're changing now. I really don't know. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we?
Okay.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished.
So that was the 200 something, right?
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Okay, so we could say, so you're saying I used to be a super cop, but I feel like that's a bit of a brag. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer?
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay, so we handle our cases without killing people if we can help it.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. So he's actually respecting us better now.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Let's see. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen. Thanks for this. How do you handle the strain? How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
That's true. Alright, have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. Alright, thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Nice.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay, Superstar Cop 1. Alright. Sorry Cop 8, Boring Cop... What is this? I don't know. Years in service, 18 years, cases solved. Awesome. Good cop, bad cop. These are some interesting statistics. I didn't even know the Apocalypse Cop. Alright, so that's cool. We'll have to wait until tomorrow to do that. We could go back to the pawn shop. We tried that before, and we had another case where we ended up dying. But now that we know how to kind of recover from those, we might can do that again. But I think maybe we just go to our room for the night, right? And wait until the next day. Let's see. Maybe we can. Oh, we can talk to him.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Kim. All right, my hostel room
We
calls.
can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
All right. Well, let's call it a day then. We can also see if there's any money we can pick up. All right, can
This
we go
is
in?
the door to the room you redecorated.
Yes, indeed. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, let's go. Let's see where we ended after one day of investigation. We still haven't actually looked at the body.
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Okay, so what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Okay, wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Okay.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, what happens to the people we convict? What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government.
Okay, and they convict, right?
La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Wait, so if I kill someone while on
You
duty...
have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
I see.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Okay.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
I got an achievement for that. Let's see. So how do you think it went today?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll be done with that.
And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
Alright, say nothing, just look at the city. It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back toward the scene of the murder. Say nothing, just look at the city.
As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Evrard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Okay.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it.
Okay.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
So we have to find that female lorry driver.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Right.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I
I have a
mean,
really good
it
theory
just
about
gets
why
us
you're running
around.
so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do. I don't like to waste time, you know.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Yes. He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snake-skinned shoes and smiles suddenly. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
I see.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Alright then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Okay, so the Moral Lantern, what is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know that, how would you describe them? Okay, if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe
They're
to
a
continue
car?
the humanist project
like a time
set
travel
forth
car?
by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4
Oh,
centuries
okay.
ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Okay.
Something kind and usual.
Hey, Akonia, welcome in. Came for some nice background gaming. Alright, we'll be swapping over to Myst here shortly. Alright.
Something almost self-explanatory.
I keep hearing doors
even
open.
a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Okay.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who is Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay, I have an opinion on the Moral Lantern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow and pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges in the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal... okay. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. They've done an awful job. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. It's not. Like, there's so much bad stuff here. It's run down.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them,
Oh,
at
I
least,
see.
especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Alright, well, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay. Let's head in. It's time for bed. After a long, hard day. And we're off. Maybe we can clean up this place. It looks so bad. See you in the morning. Alright. Bye. Yeah, this is like pretty bad. I suppose, like, if we look in the mirror again, we still can't do anything about our
A
expression.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. I'm not going to do that. That's going to end up breaking it. So we're just going to leave that be. I guess we're just
The bed is
going
cold
to...
and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yep.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I see. Okay. One thing I want to do before we get in bed. Why can I not pick up my own bottles and collect them? I feel like I should be able to.
The bed is cold and not particularly
Alright,
inviting.
it's time for bed. We crawl into bed.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Okay. We have finished our
And
first
then
day.
And then sleep doesn't come.
What? What? I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Okay, check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Okay, check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
Okay.
A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies.
Head
A
empty, no
great
thoughts.
silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Is it a dream? We hope. What are we doing here? Oh boy. Okay. We are just going to save that right here. So we find ourselves in a dream. What are we going to find in this dream? Are we going to discover some new clues about the murder while we're sleeping? Maybe this is why we have 216 solved cases, because we solved them in our sleep. I guess we're going to find out some more about this in the next episode. So if you like this kind of content, please make sure to like, subscribe, follow, share, all that good stuff. If you want to watch live, we're on Twitch at twitch.tv/LayR27. I have my schedule posted in the about and in the description. And if you want to see which games we're playing each day, I post them on x.com/LayR27. And I hope you'll join me in the next one. Until then, guys, bye. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but we're gonna save that for next time. We're gonna go ahead and swap on over to Myst IV now. So I'm excited to see what we have there as well. But that was really interesting. I'm super curious about that dream state next time. About what we will find. All right, let's get our info updated really fast, and then we will be ready to do this. Get our stream info updated real fast. All right. And then we will, where did we leave off? We had powered up Sirrus's machine, right? And we were trying to we had gotten to the bottom and we had another puzzle we had to figure out. I had some thoughts about that. So we'll just have to see how that goes. Okay, oops, I didn't update the game. Myst IV. Alright, there we go. Okay, everything should be good now. We would hope. Yes. Okay, so now let's load up Myst IV real fast. And we'll see if all of the sounds and such are working. 1 sec. Okay, sounds working, graphics are working. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and head into the game. All right. So, yeah, I think last time we had gotten... We're still on Spire, but we had gotten, like, all the way to the bottom area. We had unlocked his super secret hidden lair, if you will. And we're in this chair, and we have to figure out what we're supposed to do here. I had some thoughts about it, so because there was one piece of things we had discovered that we haven't used, and I feel like we must be near the end of it. So we're gonna see if there's something we can do with that. There was one picture we took, and there may be some more we have to hunt down. And let's see. Let's load our game. All right. Okay. So, there was a particular picture that... What is this? Is this our viewing of the pictures? I think it is. So there was one picture that we had taken that I don't know what to do with. Let's see if we can find it. Was it that one? Or no, it was a picture. Wait, I think it was this one. So we have this one. It's got the crystals, and I can see it has a mark. And this was what we saw through, like, our special viewfinder. So I don't know if that might have something to help us, because these all have different marks, and there's little crystals here. So I think maybe we need to look around a little bit more and see if we can't find something. So let's go ahead and head back up. And let's look around and see if we can find some more hints, perhaps, of what to do with these crystals. Because, I mean, this area is huge. There's got to be something, I would think. Alright. And I don't know. There was also one... had something we were supposed to examine, or it had a crystal here. I don't know if it's a thing that we need to worry about. Like, there's this one. So I don't know, maybe that has something that we need to concern ourselves with. Like, why would we have to look at these if not to do something with it? I'm not sure. Because we can't interact with them. But it still makes me wonder. Anyways, for now, let's head back up and look around on the surface a little bit more. We head all the way up. I wish we could go up more than one step at a time. But at least we have the machine functioning now. Okay. Now, we need to look around and see if we can find any kind of any more like gems. Can we... That's... Oh yeah, that's gonna turn them off so we can get out of here, I think. Alright. So let's look. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. We could also perhaps check his notes. But for now, let's see. I feel like... Wait, we saw this, right? Port samples visibly affected when cables 1, 2 set correctly, and 3 is powered by less than 5 conductors. This might be important, actually. Must be nearing point of total molecular disruption. We'll conduct one final test. Because there are 3 of them. I wonder if this is related to that. This always says 812. So maybe that's what we have to do. But I don't know how you get 12 with it. But that could be important. It seems like 8, 12, and 4 is the magic number. But I feel like... Wasn't there... Let's go back here. Pardon me. I feel like, wasn't there a place where we could get out and walk around down here? Or was that elsewhere? I don't remember. Maybe it was like here? It definitely wasn't the 2nd layer. But possibly it was the 3rd layer. We'll have to see. I think I have an idea of what we did. They gotta bring the glass statue down so he can have his delusions. So we go down to the bottom one. And then this one should let us get out of here, right? Maybe? We'll have to see. Alright. Can we actually get out of this? We may just need to do... We may not have an option. Maybe this is the only place we can go. In which case, where was that other area we were at? I'm trying to remember. Unless we can get out here, perhaps. That could be. Does not appear that would be a thing we could do. Alright, well. Can we... Let's see. Let's reset it. So, how do we pull this down then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think this one can go 12. But we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it can only go 8. So maybe it's a thing of it represents more, you know, not a full 1, possibly? Maybe. What if it's like each one represents 2? Because they were all even numbers. So then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if this is supposed to be 12, we'd have to do 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this one would have to be 2. 1, 2. What is this? Oh, this was like his tool set, right? What was he saying? I forget.
God!
What does that sound?
No wonder I can't get the right frequency. When they slip out of tune, these cables sound worse than Mother's caterwauling.
I'm not hearing any kind of sound. Maybe we don't have something turned on? Perhaps? How can I hear them? Maybe we have to go up in order to hear them. I can't grab that. Alright, well, there's nothing else I can click other than to go up, so I guess we go up. Now, we did change the crystals. I don't know if we did anything successful or not. We can see. Alright, can we hear something with these, maybe? Are these the ones that are supposed to make sounds? I don't think so. There's 4 of these. But what about these? Oh, wait. We can grab these? 1, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this one would obviously be all the way down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so let's count them. I'm going to watch the lights. Welcome back to Science on the Spire. Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this one should have been 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, that was 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's supposed to be... It's definitely making noises. It doesn't necessarily sound right, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one is for sure 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops, that's 5. 4. So what if I go down now? Will that give us something? I don't know. Sounds like when I play the violin. I mean, 8, 12, 4 was what we saw in the picture. But I don't know. That doesn't seem to have made any kind of difference here. So maybe there's something with these two. If we reset them all. If we reset them all, I bet there's something we have to do on both the top and the bottom, right? Like somehow we have to make them work. Alright, so what will it say with absolutely none of the cables down below selected? So this one is 8, so let's just go backwards 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one is 4 from the top, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, that's 5 again. Yeah, it's definitely not in sync. Okay, so do we have a picture that talks about this? I mean, we had this, and I thought maybe that was related, but is there something about this picture that tells us something about all 3 of those cables down there? Like, I see a chart down at the bottom. One of them is all the way to the top, and it looks like one is 2 down on the left side, the little white knob. But I don't know. There's definitely something with that concordance. That's what we read. Results remain consistent with previous quartz tests. So 812.4 is definitely the correct one. Must have 6 lightning conductors charging cable 1 to disrupt samples. Okay, so 6. We have to do 6 on the first one, right? That's what I'm reading. What about other ones? Number of lightning cables needed to power cable number 1 and definitely disrupt molecular composition of sample equals 3. But it just said 6. Still testing to find 2 remaining increments. Huh. That's 17, though. Which one was this? This one's 27. 6 lightning conductors, charging cable number 1. Okay, what else do we have? I still don't know what this means. I assume it's related somehow, but it's not quite clear. Am I close to finding a usable frequency? Strong earthquake-like tremors in lab when 2 of harmonies listed in musical chart were played. Alright. Blue crystal test results conclusive. Need to supply keyboard with total electricity gathered in guard and docking station only to disrupt these samples. That may not be related to this puzzle. Every partial success... See, now this looks like the chords, the 3 chords. 20 units of power total. No more, no less. So 12, 8, and 4 is too much, right? Because 12 and 8 is maybe what we do below kind of cancels stuff out, I wonder. Maybe? Nara, stronger than any other substance, will need to it will need all the power keyboard can take. Will even that be enough if distributed across all 3? Maybe? So again, this is somehow related to this. We have... I'm not sure exactly how it's related, but... Port sample is visibly affected when cables 1, 2 start correctly, and 3 is powered by less than... Okay, so that's where we found out that it's 8, 12, and 4. Must be nearing point of total molecular disruption. We'll conduct one final test to be sure. Okay. Let's go back down and see what happens if we put the first crystal in position 6. Because one of the sources said 6, one of them said 3, but also the one that said 3 was an earlier test. So maybe not. We'll have to see. Actually, let me think. If we assume it took away and the first one up top is 8, that would really just be 2. So you'd have 12, 2, and 4. That still doesn't quite sound right. Alright, let's reset it. Or is it already reset? It may already be reset. Hello? Alright, I think it might already be reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so now let's go back up, see if that does anything. We may have to go up further and explore around some more. Like go back to the floating island, perhaps, and see if we can find some more pictures. Okay, so does that do anything? Count backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, that's still 5. Yeah, they're still not in sync. So I think we need to go up and go back to that island and see if we can find... Because we found the one picture. And that could be a hint on what we need to do. But I think we need to take a closer look and see what we can discover there, right? Because there may be some more information that we just missed. We missed things in Myst, imagine. I really need to write down what our codes are, I think, because I'm going to get lost on what all we need to be keeping track on, I think. All right. That way, I'll have this available so we can write our code down. Because I don't know if we have to reset it again. I think... I'm trying to remember what we had to do before. We're all the way to the top, right? Yeah, we're all the way to the top. I think we just had to change the top one. The one that was 4, we had to change it to 3, right? Like, that was all we had to do? To be able to get the floating rock to be right? I think so. Let's go see. Alright, call the elevator. And it'll come down in its own sweet time. Alright, so because we had I think that was what we needed to do. 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. But I feel like we had to change, or maybe, no wait, maybe we had to, or maybe we had to have it fully powered, and then to get this, we had to change it down 1. That might have been what it was. Either way, I think the only one we have to change is the easy one, so that will be good. I forgot we can do this. I don't know why I'm navigating the hard way, but... Alright, so... we gotta go... Okay, so there is our guy. We need him to be up a little. I think that's what we have to do, is we need to go up. Oh wait, we want to go right here. We need to make this one fully powered, because I think he's only at a 3 right now, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, let's press the button first. And then... yeah, so we only have 3 right now. Or was it supposed to be even lower? It may have needed to be a 2. So let's release the power. Lower this. Okay, so go up. That gives us 2. 3. Okay, that's what we had. Okay. So lower that. And then I think we just go left, right, left, right? That gets all 4. Is that what we needed? I don't remember. Let me see. Whereas he's over here. Is this too tall? This might be too high. We need to get it at a 2. I believe. So it goes either 2 or 3 is what we need it to be. 3 would be for powering the chair, and then I think 2 is what we need for the submarine. So, or why do I call it a submarine? It's a airship. So let me think. So we go this way, this way, this way? There we go. Alright, so that's 2. Now let's see if that's the correct height, because now we gotta go down the hatch. Alright. And then it should be perfect. Alright. Now we remember how to do it, so let us head back across to like the floating island and see if we missed something. I feel like we must have, because that gave us some clues about what we were supposed to do, but there's still so much that we need to figure out how to do, right? So let's head out. Let's try and be very observant of anything crystal related. And maybe we can get a closer picture of that one that we couldn't see before. Or that we only took a picture of and it's kind of difficult to see. What is this? Have we done something with this before? I think... Wait, this is new. A new memory.
Heck of a lot of electricity being gathered out there. And as soon as I finish wiring this circuit, it'll go straight through the throne to where I need it the most. Can you hear the music yet, Father?
It's definitely something with that concordance. Okay. So... we'll have to figure out what it is. Do we have any other signs? Is that paper right there? No, that was just a rock. Okay. What's over here? What's down here? Oh, this is when he climbed down the rope, right? Okay, so this is the area that we were in before. What is this? Okay, so this is where we got... Maybe there's more here. Oh, there is. We missed these. What exactly is that trying to tell us? I cannot understand what that is supposed to be. It looks like there's 3, 4, 5. Maybe? I don't even know what that's supposed to represent. Let's see. Well, let's first look all the way over here. Okay, so we have a crystal. We can only zoom in at certain areas, too. So these areas have to be important, right? You can't just randomly zoom in. So, like, we can zoom in here. And that's when we can see this purple mark here. And this white mark. I'm just not sure what that is supposed to be exactly. We already took this picture, but I'm just taking another one so we have them all together. Let's see, what else do we have? Any other pictures of this we can take? There is this. Okay. Let's try taking a picture of this. What is that trying to tell us? 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure what this is a picture of exactly. Is this the machine? Like, are we looking at the image of the machine? I think we might be. Like, looking at the backside of it or something? I don't know. What else do we got? Any other? Oh, there's one here. Okay, what is this? Is that a lever? Can we do anything with this? I wish. Okay. What else do we have? Do we have anything else we can look at? We can't go any further over. So we have 3 different images. How does that help us exactly? I am honestly not sure. Unless... I just don't know. Okay, so we have taken all of the images that we can of that. It's like aimed at, let me look at it again. It's aimed, I think this is where you descend from, right? So this is like his chair. That's what we're looking at now. Maybe somehow we have to like reverse engineer this stuff. I don't know. Is there anything else to see? We definitely missed some stuff though. I think that might be it, hopefully. We'll see. Was there anything else to look at here? I don't think so. This is all good. If we... Yeah, we don't want to open that again because that'll make our floating rock maybe go away. It's fine the way it is. Okay. So I think that might be all we needed from here. I don't think there's anything else that we need to examine. Hopefully. Because we looked over here, right? That's the power box. We don't need to mess with that because that one's fine. And then we looked at that memory over there. Okay, so I feel like we're armed with what we need. It's just a matter of making sense of it, I think. So I guess we head back over and hope for the best. I mean, I feel like it's got to be showing us the answer there, right? But the question is like, what exactly does all of that mean? Like, that gets a little bit confusing, I think. All right. Then we go out here. Okay, so now we need to go change this back, and then we can go back to the chair, I think. Hopefully. We'll just have to see. Pull that open. We're tempting fate with these repeat spaceship launches, exactly. Alright, and then we go up one more time. I forget. Alright. Open the button. Now we gotta make it go back to 3, which I think is pretty easy. I think it's just back and forth here, right? 1. Or maybe not. That's 4. We don't want 4. We want 3. 4 is too much. We need 3. Come on. Go her down. This should follow King's Quest 2 rules, and on the 8th trip you just die. Oh, go down. There we go. Now we got 3. Alright, so we should be good to go to the chair. Can I fast forward there? I forget where these take me. That takes me to the top. Does that this one take me right here? Maybe? Yeah, this one takes me like exactly where I already was. And then this one takes me where? Okay. This is fine. We just go this way, I think. And then we should be able to go across that way down the tube. Although, I mean, we were right there. We probably could have just gone down and it'd been fine. This works equally well. Time for crystal butt burns. I think. Down the tube we go. Okay, back to the chair we go. And we gotta go all the way down, I think. So let's do this. Alright. All of the buttons become... Oh, we gotta wait for them to all light up. There we go. Now we'll go down. Alright. Now we go down one more time. Okay. So, let's look at these again. So, like, I'm curious if we notice anything different about these versus when we change the cables to 812.4. So this is like, what is this? Is this the quartz? And then the other was like blue crystal? Or maybe? And then what is this one? This one is... nothing. Okay, so there's nothing. And then this one is... okay, so this one is the blue crystal. The other one is like clear crystal, right? So maybe that's actually important. What did they say? Because there was different things. Quartz testing. And then stuff about like... that's something else. Okay, what is this? Lab, mostly rock. Maybe? I don't know if that is important. Okay, so this blue crystal test results conclusive. So, need to supply keyboard with total electricity gathered in garden and docking station only to disrupt these samples. Okay. Well, that would be 10, right? Every partial successful rock test, just 20 units of power total, no more, no less. Okay. Is this the other rock, Nara, stronger than any other substance we'll need to power all the power keyboard can take? Will even that be enough if it's distributed across all three? I wonder which one does what. Quartz samples visibly affected when cables 1 and 2 set correctly and 3 is powered by less than 5. Must be nearing point. Okay. So I'm guessing... which one is quartz? Is this one quartz maybe? And then maybe this rock one is the other substance it was talking about? Possibly? And then we have the blue crystal. So let's go ahead and move this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then move this one to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move it up. Okay, so it talked about the quartz, right? Maybe we can look at it again. That one doesn't seem to be doing anything. What about this one? Nothing. Okay. What is this one? I see nothing. Is there really nothing there? I guess. I don't know. this one, is this the one doing something? Okay, nothing's really doing anything. So maybe, I guess we have to head down and see what we can figure out there, right? Oh boy. So what can we do here? We've got to figure out what to do with those pictures, right? Let's reset this. Okay, so also these are different shapes. I just realized this is a pentagon, a circle, and a hexagon. Were they different shapes? Let me look at our pictures. Go all the way to the end. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to that before. Okay, I mean, this would be a hexagon, maybe? Perhaps? Oh yeah, we took 2 pictures. I guess we didn't need to take 2 pictures. Okay. And then this one was... It's like the back side of the chair, right? But I don't know what that means for us. And then this one has a lever with 3 cords. I still don't know what exactly that means, right? But they're different shapes. Does that matter? I'm curious now. What was your accepting hints policy? Okay, what is the subtle hint? When if I get super stuck, I don't mind a game master hint, like an escape room. But I'm wondering if it has to do with the different shapes of those. Actually, are these different shapes? That one is sort of round, maybe? Let me look at the other 2. I can't really tell. What about this one? I wonder if we could find those up above. Like, do we have those crystals somewhere in the area up here, perhaps? We'll have to see. Okay. Oh, we gotta go up one more. I forget. Whoops. I think you're doing fine, especially given this is a rather problematic part of the game. When stuck on something, get out of the house and take a breather. Well, you should not leave the stream. Alright. Let's see. I want to see, because now that I noticed that there's different shapes on there, maybe we can find a crystal that coordinates with it? I don't know. Let's see. Alright. What's over here? This was one of his electrical things, right? But I don't necessarily see anything helpful. What does this give us? Is there something we can see here? Oh, that was our dock. Okay, I see. So that's fine. What if we go up and see? Like, let's go back to his desk, maybe, and look and see if there's anything in the papers that we didn't capture in the photos, perhaps. Also, I know there was a few times when we could, like, what about this crystal over here? Wasn't this one where we could go up to it and just had a memory? Is there anything about this? Like, what does this mean? There's springs here. Is this related? This is like a white crystal. How do we tell? Like, it sort of looks like it's near the bottom, but I can't... This is very difficult to count if that's a thing we're supposed to count. I'm not sure about that. Well, let me see if there's anything over here. Like, there was also this. There's 4 of these, and we have 4 dials. We for sure have white and blue, and I guess black. I don't know where this green sample is, though. Maybe? What else do we have? That's where we got the note about that, right? About... That's a chess piece, but maybe he made it out of that rock there? Perhaps. We've got 3 crystals here. Can we do any... Did we miss a memory? Or can we find another memory? I don't know. Oh, let's zoom in here. No memories. Anything here? Is there anything else we can zoom in on here? No. Okay. But this all definitely is related. You can tell that this is stuff he was working on. Can we see something different? If you're ever imprisoned on an asteroid, be sure to make a lazy Susan with your bare hands. Can we see a memory? Let's see. Maybe there's a memory here.
Commencing rock test number 29.
That's at like, what,
This
2?
should be it. This should be the one.
2 from the bottom. Perhaps? That's for white crystal, right? Maybe. You can click the necklace if you want to review a memory, yeah. Okay. So maybe we can find a blue crystal and do the same thing. I wonder. Let's see. Because I feel like there was a couple of those that we ran across. Okay, so there's chess piece, right? Is there something about the chessboard? Like he had the rook. Can we... Let's see about this. Is there anything here?
What kind of a move is that? You had me, Father. You totally had me. And now you're leaving your queen wide open? Getting the narrow chess pieces out of you was more of a challenge than this.
Okay. I mean, I feel like that's where he got the chess piece from. But let's keep looking. Welcome in, Parker, by the way. Alright, I want to see. That was a white crystal. So can we find a blue crystal, like, sitting off by itself somewhere? We got 3 levels. Maybe we can find them somewhere else. Then over here. Oh, can I, like, go in? Oh, also we could check here. Let's see. What are we supposed to see through here? See, that one kind of looks like...
Has to be fake. Has to be. But will getting to it allow me to finally reach the ground? Have to know. Have to get over there.
Okay. So, that's where he's trying to go, but that doesn't really help us. What about this? We have something here. This is an experiment of his. Do we have any kind of mark on this? This gives a charge. I think this might just be demonstrating the little, like, battleship games that we found, right? Like, I don't think it's necessarily helping us figure out where the mark is supposed to be. Or is it?
Remarkable. No change to its molecular structure, no buildup of illumination inside. As long as the crystal remains grounded, electricity just passes straight through it. Interesting.
Okay. Alright, zoom out. Is there anything... I didn't notice that they all had, like, the blue crystal as the handle of the drawer before. Let's see. What do we got over here? There is stuff over here. That was her flower. But we have no idea what to do with this either. Like, that looks way too biological for here. I think that's how he got the green serum. Was there a memory on the picture? No. There was on the statue, but I don't know that the statue tells us anything. I think it just talks about her flower, right? Okay. So, let's try... I'm gonna fast port up to the top and see... Because there was stuff here too, right? Oh, there was just the book. Then we had a switch that we didn't know what it did. And that's how you'll make lime jelly beans later. Oh boy. Okay, so... let's see if we see any... There's this one. Is there something here? No, I guess not. Alright, so we continue onward. That's the broken elevator. So we have to go this way. I just basically didn't want to go up. But there is another crystal, I believe, on this level. This one. Okay, so this one is white crystal. Okay, so it's fourth from the top. Okay. So white crystal. And this is actually on the top floor. Maybe it's like left, middle, right. So maybe there's one on like the lower floor. So this was middle for the one at his little laboratory area. White crystal is, oops, it was fourth from the top. All right, and the other one was like 2 from the bottom, right? How many is that from the top? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was 7, I think. So 7, because we can't count from the, we pull it down, so we have to count from the top. 7 from top. Okay. So now we just have to find the third one, right? So if it follows the pattern, it should be like on the bottom floor, I would assume. Because we found one on the top, and then we found one on the middle. That part right there does not sound comfortable. And that's not what jeans would sound like on a crystal slide. I'm just saying. Okay. gonna have no skin left when this is done. I think this is the area where we got the other one, right? Or is it? His laboratory area? Or maybe, wait, where are we exactly? We can't go down any further there. Maybe we have to go... That's where we came down. Okay, we have to go this way. But we could go... Oh, there, we could go up there. So this is the very, very bottom. I don't see any crystals here. Unless there's something about that. But I don't see the right setup for a crystal here. So let's try one up. Because I think... Well, no, this isn't the very bottom, is it? Or maybe it is. Oh, yeah, it is. It's the very, very bottom. Okay. So then this area... Let's see. That was this one. That's the one that we just looked at. Okay. I can't tell what shape they are, so I don't know. Alright, so, but that's the second. Well, no, it's the first one we've come across, right? Okay, we gotta find one more. Where would that be? I guess we could try up a level. I feel like we're running a bit in circles, but also feel like we're right there at the cusp of figuring things out. It's that frustrating moment where you spend 20% of your time to solve 80% of the problem, and then 80% of your time trying to solve 20% of the problem. Classic programming scenario. Why is that like that? I'm just gonna grab the moat. Is there anything here I can look at? I don't see anything here. Okay. So maybe there is something down here? We just gotta find it, perhaps. Or maybe it's like, in their living area, maybe? It could be. Is this one something? Wait. Oh, wait. We saw this, like this weird thing, right? I think? I don't know if this tells us anything. But it looks like one of the pictures. It sort of looks like one of the pictures we took. But I don't know what it's going to tell us now. That stairs down. I guess not. I thought it was going to be stairs like down, but I don't think it is. I was like, ooh, a new area we haven't explored? But no. We've already been here. But see, I thought maybe we could go down, like, down those stairs, but I think we have to stay on the platform right here. And that doesn't give us anything. Yeah, I just don't see any crystals down here, so I don't think there's any on the bottom floor. I think that's pretty obvious. Alright, so it's got to be higher up then. Alright, so we found the one over here. This is in his laboratory area, right? There's no more over there, is there? Like we didn't miss one over here? I just see that one. There's nothing over here, I don't believe. I mean... Unless there's something we have to figure out with the chessboard. Wait, did I see that paper? Final results, blue crystal. Okay, yeah, I think I saw this one. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, Then let's go over this way and check the other half. Because there was another area too, and it may be higher up, that I don't think we've really checked out. There's also this rock. Is there something here? Like maybe... Let's see.
Impossible. Every scientific principle I know tells me these rocks shouldn't be floating. And yet, somehow, they are. Don't know how you did it, Father. But if you can write it, I can certainly use it.
You know, I just thought of something. What if there's only 2 here? Because there was only 2 of the... There was only 2 of the little boxes, the power boxes, on this area. And then the third one was in the floating island. We did find this picture that I didn't know what to do with, but maybe that's... Maybe that is actually what we need to see. That this is just like, what, second from the top? I don't know which crystal this would be, but maybe it's the third one, right? Let's go try this. If this is true, then we should have all 3 numbers. We might need to adjust them slightly, like up or down 1 or something, but I think that should be what we need. Okay, now I'm trying to remember how we get to his laboratory. I have totally forgotten. Hey, Drizzle, welcome in. How's it going? We are puzzling our way through the mysterious land of Myst. It's not up here. It's got to be down. I think... Oh, we got to go down the tube. There we go. I don't know. My brain is like fried now after all of that figuring out. We gotta go down to the lab. Alright. Hopefully this will get it. We'll just have to see. So, we have one that is 4th from the top, one that is 7th from the top, and then that one was, what, like 2nd? Or something like that. We'll have to look at the picture again. Nice. Getting anywhere? We're making progress. It feels a bit slow, but we're going on the whole most of your effort goes into the least amount of your work principle, and the inverse also is true. So the most of our work is going into the final bit of this puzzle, I think. Now the question is what order do we do it in? So if we go from top down, and then the fact that we couldn't get to the floating island until 3rd, then we do that one 3rd. That's what I'm planning. That's my plan. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see if that works. Never played these. They are, let me just say, an open world puzzle system is both very fun and extremely difficult at times. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and move these. So this one goes back 4, 2, 3, 4. That way we can hear like the dissonance. And this one will go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, they're all like that crystal, so I don't know which one is supposed to be which. So we're just gonna go with what I was saying. Welcome to my favorite computer game series. Yep. This is definitely, it is definitely a unique game for sure. I guess it's not technically quite open world because you can't go anywhere. You're limited to where you can click, but still. Okay, so the first one we said was going to be 4th from the top, right? So let's make sure it's reset. Okay, I think it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the next one we said was going to be 7th from the top. So let's make sure this one is reset. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then let's look at that picture again and see. Where was that one? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that one should be third from the top, hopefully. If we even got the right order. Let's make sure it's reset first. Okay, I think it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I don't know if that did anything, but let's see. Let's go back up and see if it made any difference whatsoever. I mean, it didn't do anything down here, so we could be totally wrong. We may need to do every one less. Like, it may not count the first one as a slot. But let's see. Oh, we have to reset it. Okay. That's why we're not hearing anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it sounds the same, right? I'm not hearing any difference. Now, it did say something about it could only be 20, right? Like, that part's a little confusing, too. There was something, like, we saw this. Must have 6 lightning conductors charging cable number 1. But wait, but we thought... second, or 4 from the top? I'm not sure what that is supposed to mean. Unless... maybe they have to add up to 8? Maybe. We could try that. Instead of just taking it at face value that it's 8. So if we had 4, then we only need 2, right? 1, 2. Oops, that was 3. 1, 2. Okay, then the last one was 12, but we did the second one was 12. 7 from top, so we only need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're definitely making some kind of music here, that's for sure. And then the third one was third, except for we only need 4, so that should only be 1. Whoops, that's 2. Stop giving me 2. Please. Only 1. Oh my goodness. My guy. Fluffy, you are making the music? I mean, it sounds a little better, but probably not. Now, let's see what happens. This one said 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. Up 1. It still just doesn't sound quite right. What if we, no, because we can't do 12 down below, right? So it has to be, unless it has to be the same here. What if it's the same here? So then that would be 4 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the last one was 3 from the top. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we definitely did something, but I don't think that was the thing we're supposed to do. I never noticed a hint inside of the game, as I did not run into that issue. Let's see. I'm not sure. Because, okay, if we look at the pictures, right? I feel like there's a lot of contradictory information. So this is definitely the scale. Number of lightning conductors needed to power cable number 1 and definitely disrupt molecular composition of sample is... Oh, what if we have them in the wrong order? Maybe? Maybe, okay, so maybe 3... Okay, so 3 is the blue crystal. Okay, so which cable is the blue crystal then? Blue crystal, that seems like a white crystal, right? Blue crystal, that was nothing. This one's the blue crystal, right? So blue crystal should be 3. That's the last one that we got, right? It should be, I think. All right, let's go down one more time and make sure we counted correctly. Maybe we didn't count correctly. We'll have to see. Because, like, I can hear the music, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that we did it correctly. Like, I see the shapes. These are all, Well, okay, so let's see if we can... We see the shapes. We see these shapes. I think we have the right idea. I think it's a matter of figuring out which one is which now. So we have this... We have the different shapes. Is there something about the 3... We know the blue crystal is 3. So which one is supposed to be the blue crystal? Let's go look at it very closely and see if maybe there's some piece of information that we're not quite seeing here, right? All right, so blue crystal. We know that one's supposed to be 3. The question is, which one is it? It's wound in. Is there anything about this? I see all the chains in the background. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. What exactly are we supposed to see? Okay, let's look real close. Maybe there's a difference we'll notice if we look at the other ones as well. Right? Now, this one seems blank. So I don't know about that one. Maybe that one is just whatever. Okay. This one is coming from the left side. I don't know if that matters. This one is also coming from the left side. I wish we could, like, adjust them and look at them a little bit better. Okay, do we see anything here that might help us? Like, can we tell anything from these? Can't see anything there. I know it's got to do with those shapes. Okay, so let me think. We might... I think the round one has got to be the black crystal, right? Because it was the round one on that little spinny doodad, right? So how many was it? It was supposed to have how many? It said it was the hardest substance or whatever, the most needed the most power. It was the chest piece one. Nara, stronger than any other substance we'll need all the power a keyboard can take. Will that be enough? Okay, so then the most power for that one was 7th from the top, right? So what if... Okay, so we might just trial and error a little bit here. If this one, because it's really hard to tell the difference between the pentagon and the hexagon, I think. So let's try this one as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try this one as the 3. 1, 2, 3. And then this one as the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I feel like the white and blue crystals, like, I don't know where you're supposed to actually see that, right? So we'll have to see. Maybe there's something else that we're missing. I don't know. Because, like, it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like anything, right? Oops. I mean, they just... I don't think, anyways. Is there something off? I mean, like, if we look at the base, that almost looks square, so I don't know. I'm just comparing to see if I can find those shapes or anything. I mean, those look the same. This looks the same. I don't know. Is there something about... I feel like we're supposed to be able to look at these images for a reason, but it's not immediately jumping out to me as to what that reason would be. I feel like... I mean, like, I guess let's look at the difference between the white and the blue one. I mean, they look like... Those look the same. They both have, like, 6 sides here. This thing is a circle. Like, I'm seeing all the geometric shapes. And then I can't tell the shape of the crystal itself from this angle. So I don't think that can be it. And I can't, like, click on any of these other things. So I guess let's do our thing here again. 2, 3, 4. And then 4 from the top. This is probably wrong, but... That sounds really bad. That's, like, awful. Alright. We can't do that. Okay, so that... What are we missing? I need to know, what are we missing? Is there something we're supposed to be able to access in here? This has 3 little black tabs. Yeah, I just don't see anything with these samples. Unless it's not here. Maybe we have to go all the way back to his lab to look at those again. Maybe there's a shape there that we're missing. Maybe? I don't know. Either way, it's not obvious here. And this clearly was not it. So we could try it the other way, perhaps. I'll have to see. Okay. So let's reset them. I think we'll only reset these 2. Let's try this one as the 4. We're gonna brute force this. I swear. 1, 2, 3. Unless I totally have those numbers wrong and it's not those numbers at all. In which case that would be a bit unfortunate. right. Let us see. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if this doesn't work, maybe we go look at the samples again. That was 5 again. Okay, so that's still not it. Okay, we don't actually have to run around necessarily. Maybe we can look at this picture. That will at least tell us if it's something with the actual crystals. Let's see, because we took a picture of this one, right? We should have taken a picture of the other ones, to be honest. And I don't know. We probably need to go... I guess let's go take pictures. Wop, wop, wop. Exactly. Alright, let's go take pictures of the other crystals. At least that way, we will have pictures of all 3 crystals. And we don't have to do the running back and forth thing, right? We can just look at the pictures and see how it goes. So... we gotta get some thinking juice. Because I feel like for sure it's got to be connected to those shapes, but we just got to figure out how those shapes are actually connected to the chords, right? Let's get out of here. All right, let me out of here. Okay, so we get out of here. Let's just go back here. Okay. So we need to go up. The 2 crystals, I guess they're kind of on the same level then, are they? Maybe? I don't know. Go over here. Go up. And I'm gonna take a picture of them. Just because. There's gonna be something there. I don't know what, but I feel like there is. We'll go back. Oh yeah, we gotta go. Okay, so we have this one. So let's see. Maybe this one was the one we looked at the memory for, right? Okay.
Commencing rock test number 29. Yes, this should be it. This should be the one.
Yeah, I don't see anything there. It's not obvious if it's supposed to be there, right? I don't know. But we will take a picture. Let's get a good angle. Excuse me. Stop. I'm trying to take a picture. Oh, I can move it here. Okay. So, we can also take a picture of this just in case. Like, that's not helpful at all, is it? I don't see anything there. Okay, let's go to the other one. I think that's up, right? So let's just fast travel up and then head down. Alright, so let's head down. Because it was basically like just down these stairs, if I remember. I'm hoping we can find something that's going to jump out at us here. And it'll be like super obvious. Because otherwise I'm just so confused. Unless there's something like in the surrounding area that we're supposed to pay attention to. Oh, wait a second. Okay, it is obvious. Okay. Take a picture. I just couldn't tell because the other one was broken. Okay, so, so what we have here this one has got to be the pentagon, right? And then this one, you can't tell because the side is broken, but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's the hexagon. And then the other one, this one is completely round. Okay, so now we know that. I don't know. If we okay, so we label them the same way that we had said, right? Maybe? We now know which crystal goes to which, but does that help? That I'm not sure. We go back here. Because they all look like white crystals, right? So I wonder, because none of them is like a blue crystal, right? And none of them is that black rock. So at least I know which crystal goes to which. But like, does that help? Do we know which sample is which? Man, this puzzle's a tough one. See, like, yeah, they're all white crystals. But this is clearly a hexagon. Now that I realize it's broken. Because it wasn't broken in the memory, right? Alright. But what does that mean for us? Alright. So is that enough information? I'm not sure. Which cable matches, which cable matches, I wonder? Alright, so let's see. We head back down. And hopefully we're getting closer, right? So we know what our numbers are. I'm just trying to think of which one it's supposed to be, right? Sorry, I'm getting distracted trying to think of what it ought to be. Because we now know which positional crystal matches, right? And we know which crystal matches which shape. Now the question is which position matches. Well, no, we know that, right? We know that. Never mind, we know that. Okay. So I'm not even thinking all the way clearly. All right. So I think maybe this time we might can figure it out, right? All right. So the top one, I called it the top one. It was the first one we came across, which was the one near the family statue where they're playing by like the mist pond, right? Let's reset these. All right, and that one was which shape? Oops, not the camera. We want to look at our photos. So that one was the hex, or no, the pentagon, right? It was this one. That was the one near the statues, which was 4. So pentagon should be 4. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, the circle one. So we had the order right originally then. Right? Because this one... No, this one... No, we didn't. This one was third from the top. 1, 2, 3. Because that was the last one that we saw that we had to look through here for. And it was this one. So it was third from the top. But we were putting it third before. So, okay, we might actually have it. Then this one should be 7 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully. Hopefully. If this doesn't it, I'm going to pull out my hair. And then maybe cry a little. Because, man, oh man, has this puzzle been a humongous pain in the butt. Ugh. You gotta have it. It could be we're wrong about the cables, too. Like, or not the cables, but this bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pardon me. And then this one should be 4 from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Do we have this one as 4 from the bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So clearly you're doing well. I expect your progress to be slow for this part. So clearly we're not right. Now the question is, maybe we're not right because of this part. We've been focused on being not right because of the cables. But I think we probably have the cables now. In fact, if it's not, then I would be confused. I'm just writing down the shapes with what we figured out, because I think that's what they are. But we have more pieces of this puzzle. So I've just been going on this. Must have 6, the 8, 12, 4 here. Must have 6 lightning conductors charging cable 1 to disrupt sample's molecular constitution, provided other cables are set correctly. Okay, so does that mean cable number 1 is supposed to be 6? I don't know. Number of lightning conductors needed to power cable number 1 and definitely disrupt molecular composition of sample is 3. Okay. But that's showing like 3 from the bottom. Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe we have it backwards then. Maybe? I've been assuming it was from the top, but maybe it's not. Maybe this is... Okay, wait a second. Maybe we got it backwards. This is 12, maybe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's probably the best that we've had it. What if we do this as a 6? So we also have something about it not being more than 20, right? Whoops. Unless? Okay, so if this is 12 and this is 6, then maybe this only is 2? No, I think it sounded better at 4. Let's look at our notes again. But I think Fluffy Music presents exactly. We're composing. We're making beautiful music. Okay. Still testing to find 2 remaining increments. So 3 for power cable 1? I don't know. if the other two are set correctly. Is it related to this at all? His last one is 110.5. What if we try that? Just because. 1. And then back to... That's still not going to add up, right? I don't think. And then one more. I mean, that's some interesting music there. For sure. Did he just try, like, every combination? It almost looks like it. But he said it has to equal 20, right? Do any of these equal 20? Let me see. We have 1, 2, 3, 8, 17, 22, 26, 24, 25, 25, 16. Yeah, so none of those add up to 20. A strong earthquake-like tremors in lab when 2 of harmonies listed in musical chart were played. Could I be close to finding a usable frequency? Okay, so what happens if we pull this one all the way down and then we put this one at like 10 and this one at 10? Just curious. Does that do anything? I don't know. So 1, 2, 3. And that's at 10, so then this one would be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay. So we have 2 conflicting pieces of information for cable 1. If we go for the later one, then it's gonna be 6. Need to supply keyboard. Okay, that, I don't know. That doesn't help. Every partially successful rock test suggests 20 units of power total, no more, no less, but in what combination? Must find a way of dividing more accurately across 3 cables. Okay. And then before that is nothing important, right? Well, there's this. 10, 10, 10. Oh, well, if he's trying to divide... Oh, not stronger than any other substance will need all the power keyboard can take. Will that be enough? It has to be 20, though. The closest we can get is like 6. But then we have 2 left over. Oh, wait a second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it said something about power cable 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. That would be kind of divided evenly, sort of. Plus 4. That says 4. Does that say like 11 or 10 or 12? I can't tell the middle number. I mean, if it was 4 and 12, then it'd have to be 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 12's all the way up. Oops. Can I back out of that? Thank you. And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Nara is an important topic in the Book of Tiana. That sounds better. What if it was a 11? If it's 11, then this is one more. And if it's a 10, oops, that went down too. There we go. Then this is one more. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So 9, and then, oops, 11. Man, I feel like we're right there on the cusp of things. All right. Which one is Nara? Oh, maybe we can tell. Possibly. I wonder if there's a visual way to tell. Alright. We need 20. What else? To power cable number 1 and definitely disrupt composition of sample plus 3. Still testing to find 2 remaining increments. See, that talks about cable 1. Must have 6 lightning conductors charging cable number 1 to disrupt the sample's molecular constitution, provided other cables are set correctly. But then, if it's supposed to be 6, why do you have 8 written there? Like, that's confusing. That is the later test, though. Which kind of makes me think 6 is the correct one for this one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if we set this one to 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then that would mean this needs to be 8. 11, 10, 9, 8. Okay, that's not right. What else could it be, I wonder? I'm also listening to the music right now. Alright, what if we do 3? 1, 2, 3. What if we do this one as 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. That has me. I see image 12 again. Okay. Oh, sorry. I did not see that. I apologize. Image 12. So I'm trying to see. That does have a little doodad with 3 dots on it. Maybe that one has to be 3? Possibly? I'm trying to figure out what the image means exactly. I know there's 3 dots on the sliding scale underneath the crystal, but I'm not sure. No problem. It's sounding a little better. Not great, but better. Can we get 2 of them to match? So what if we tried all the different combinations that we have on here? Like, that would probably take forever, I think, but I'm just curious. Where is it? So he just did 1, 0, 0. Okay, so he literally just started. What did he do? He just did this. 1. And then he did 1, 0, 1. It's a very low note. So that's at 3. Maybe we could do this just by sound. I mean, I'm sure there's a math way to do it. But I'm almost wondering. We got to get it to add up to 20, right? Let's see. I'm still not hearing necessarily the right tones, right? So I'm not sure. All right, let's look at the notes again and see if maybe we're missing something. So I don't know what to do about this. 1, 10, 5. I mean, we tried that. We could try 5, 10, 5 maybe. Because if it has to add up to 20, I feel like these are his samples though, or his trials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if this one is 10? 1, 2, and this one is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite. What if this one is 3? Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Then that would mean this one has to be 6 or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so the question is, what do we think is the correct note? Let's go back to the beginning of his notes. Okay. Oh, we also have this one. Quartz sample visibly affected when cables 1 and 2 set correctly, and 3 is powered by less than 5 conductors. Okay. So, must be nearing point. Okay. So what if we set this one at 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Less than 5, right? And let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that was the latest thing. And then this should be 10. Whoops. That's 9. Do one less. One more. Go all the way up and go to 2. I don't think that's fixing the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, yeah, so there's 12. Okay. So let's look at it again. Must be nearing the point. 1 and 2 set correctly, and 3 is powered by less than 5 conductors. Less than 5. So 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe. All the power the keyboard can take. Will it even be enough? I'm not sure what that one's supposed to mean. 20. No more, no less. In what combination? Need to supply the keyboard. Okay, so the blue crystal test results are conclusive. The total electricity gathered from the garden and the docking station. So that was... I assume it means for powering the chair, right? So that would be 7 and 3. So 10. It's got to be 10. The question is, which one is 10? I mean, I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 10. Unless I have it backwards again. That could be a possibility. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try it the other way around, because that is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, that was 5. I'm just curious. And then this one will be 2 up. And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so that's not the correct way. So is it, what else would it be? Because we've been looking at all the notes, right? Is there something that we've missed here? Supply keyboard with total electricity gathered in garden and docking station only to disrupt these samples. Only to disrupt these samples. Wonder what that means exactly. Strong earthquake-like tremors when 2 harmonies listed in musical chart were played together. Which is this, and I didn't hear anything, so I don't know. Blue crystal test 17. Final results verified. Number of lightning conductors needed to power cable 1 and definitely disrupt molecular composition of sample 3. Okay. So 3. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3. And then which one? I don't know which one is, maybe this side since it's on this side. We could try it. That would be 10. So, oops. One more up. So then 3 and 10, that means this has to be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless these are backwards, and this one's the 10. I wish I would stop dragging it down an extra bit. And then this one will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. So 10, 3. What is it? It's 10, 3, and 7. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's clearly not it either. To see, a later note says, afterwards, it says it should be 6, which is the confusing part. Must have, this is test number 27. Oh, but these are, maybe it's because these are for different elements? Maybe we have to get all the cables to disrupt all the elements at the same time, possibly? But how would that work? Because that would be 6, 7, 8, 9 for the first one. But we can't have more than 20, right? Because there's nothing we can do with these, right? Like I can't grab any of these and manipulate them somehow. Don't think so. Wait a second. What if we have to, instead of, we're reading the notes for all the different elements, right? What if we have to disrupt each one individually? Maybe? Maybe that's why we're so confused? Could it be? Okay, so let's look at this. Quartz samples visibly affected when cables 1 and 2 set correctly, and 3 is powered by less than 5. So, according to that, quartz should be 812.4. But I'm just curious what happens. So, 1, 2, oh, whoops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 12, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so which one is quartz? If that's quartz, it's doing nothing. Because these are crystals, right? And they're not doing anything. So maybe that's not it. Unless there's something I have, like a button I have to hit. Is there like a button that I have to mash or something? I don't know. There's like nothing in there. Like I can't do anything with these, right? Alright. Do you have to, wait, maybe, do you have to push this? No. Okay. And it's not like reverse, is it? Like, 11, 10, 9, 8. And then, because this is what we tried originally. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder. Yeah, it's not visibly doing anything, so. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright. Mash everything on the throne and see how long it takes to break. Smash it all. It's very tempting with this puzzle, for real. Okay, so I guess we got to, figure this out. Must be nearing point of total. The 812.4 confuses me because that is more than 20. I feel like we're getting conflicting information, but I'm not sure. Nara stronger. We'll need all the power the keyboard can take. So, if we just do all the power, what do we get? I'm just curious. Does that do anything? Which one is Nara? I don't know. I don't see anything happening. I feel like we must be doing something wrong. Nothing's happening there. We're definitely hearing music, though, of some sort. Alright, so, let's see if we have any other information about that one. So this one has them as all equal, but it says 10, 9, 8 doesn't work, right? So is there any other? It'll take all the stuff that it can do. I mean, we tried 12, 12, 12. Maybe he didn't try 11, 11, 11. We could try that. But I feel like 11. Oh, wait, wait, wait. All the power's gone. What if we do this? I mean, that made all the music go away. Did that do anything? I mean, this is our default setting. I don't think that did anything. I think that was just weird. Well, no, I guess it makes sense that all the power was gone. Okay. So we have the music when we're up here. What if we try one on each of them? Because he tried 888, 999, 10, 10, 10. What if we try 11, 11, 11? Do we get anything? Is it this one? I think this one... Is this one maybe quartz? I don't know. We can look at all of them and see if anything happens. No, that one's not doing anything. I don't see anything happening here. Okay, so if it says, okay, if you just look at the notes, then according to strictly what it says, you would think it's 12, 12, 12. It should do all of the available power. What are we doing wrong, though? Do we have the resonance wrong? I don't know. I'm so confused. Because I feel like, at least for that one, I would have thought something was right. Like, this should be correct, right? But then what do we do with this? Do we push a button? No. Is there a switch we can throw? I'm not sure. Insert Palpatine yelling unlimited power. Is there something we can do with these? Like, I'm pretty sure it's not the crystal ones. I think it'd be either this empty one or this one. But we can't seem to do anything with it. And it doesn't get emptied out. Man, and we can't push these buttons. What if I push this? Oh, that's just gonna take me up, right? Wait, what? What did I just do? Did I do anything? I don't... Hello? I must have messed something up. I wonder if I messed up down below. Like, did that just reset everything that I was working on? Maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, so I have spent way too long working on this puzzle. I think I'm going to take a pause here and let my brain reset. We're definitely on the right track. I want to read those notes and kind of like think about what each one means. I think what we have to do is figure out how to disrupt each one of the little rocks in here. I don't know about this one because there's nothing there, but we have to disrupt them. And those notes are telling us how to do it. So we just have to figure out how to do it. And it could be that we have the cables down below messed up, but I think we're going to come back to this one and figure this out in the next episode. I think we made progress, though. It feels like not a lot of progress, but we did make some progress. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, seeing me all frustrated and not being able to figure this out right now. But that's okay. We will figure it out. We will get it done, and then we will be out of here. But that's going to be hopefully in the next episode. So if you like this kind of content, please make sure to like, subscribe, follow, share, all that good stuff. If you want to watch live, we're on Twitch at twitch.tv/Lear27. I have my schedule posted in the about and in the description. And if you want to see which games we're playing each day, I post them on x.com/Lear27. And I hope you join me in the next one. Until then, guys, bye. All right, man. I was hoping we could finish it in today, but I'm just... my brain is like refusing to cooperate. Like, I'm just like, I feel like it's right there And you know, sometimes when you're stuck on a puzzle, if you just kind of like sleep on it and come back to it, like your brain is still working in the background, working on the puzzle. So that's what I'm hoping will happen, is I'll be like working on it while I'm sleeping and going through the week, and then just like we'll come back here next week and everything's gonna be like, oh hey, I know how to do it. A few minor adjustments would have made this part of the game better. Yeah, I think one of the most frustrating parts for me is like when I'm trying to drag it, the little handles, and it accidentally drags it that extra one. That's frustrating. And then, I don't know, just... There's a few things that probably could make it less frustrating for sure. For example, I don't even, at this point, I don't even know if I have the cables down below set correctly. I feel something is wrong, either upstairs or downstairs, and I don't know which one's right. I feel something should click into place and be like, oh, hey, you got this part right at least. That would be encouraging, because then I could be like, okay, so we just got something wrong here. But we get no feedback, I assume, until we get the correct answer. So, but hopefully it won't take too much longer and we'll be able to figure it out. But, of course, that's going to be it for today. So we'll go ahead and swap on over to our goodbye music. But anyways, I don't know. I think it's fun, even if it's frustrating sometimes. Hopefully we'll figure it out next time. Thank you for the help, though. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and helping me with it, without just flat out saying, do this one. You know, so the little gentle nudges are always appreciated. But hopefully we'll be able to figure out next time. Like I said, I'm going to be thinking about it all week, and as I edit the video and stuff, I'll be like, a lot of time that's where my revelations come out. I'm like, oh, because I don't know, there's something about like watching it versus playing it, like you're getting that backseat view and you just get a bigger picture, so that always helps also. So anyways, we're gonna be back here on Tuesday. We'll be back at 6 p.m. We're gonna play some Phasmophobia. I don't know what the weekly challenge is yet, but that is the plan. And now we're gonna see. Let's see. Why don't we raid? It's Drizzle007. He is playing the headliners, so we will go say hi to him. And again, we'll be back here Tuesday at 6 p.m. Central for some Phasmophobia. I'll have the next week's lineup in Discord and on X tomorrow. So if you guys want to see what's in store for the games next week, we'll have it there. And I think that's everything. So I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Until then, bye.